Night beginning to fall over Southern California, but the lights are shining bright here at the spectacular SoFi Stadium in metropolitan Los Angeles. But tonight we begin Week 8 with a good matchup for you here, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the LA Chargers.
Chris Boswell set to kick off.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27.
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
They'll run here with a rookie. He'll be hit down at the 43, 5 yards on the play. This defense for the Vikings, they were quite formidable in the win over Philly a week ago.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and trying to attack them this week, because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try and run it more? Or do you tell your quarterback, make sure you see your guys open before you deliver?
Just a yard of the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3. You look at this defense for the Vikings. Currently number 1 in the NFL against the run.
Now if they could just get their pass defense in line, this unit would be really, really strong. And remember the conversation with the defensive coordinator?
Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Damone Clark with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. Arises on to punt here as he gets this one away. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Now it's Fields. Pass caught, it's Lane with it. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a 1st down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Vikings. A big play there. His 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Vikings will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Boswell good with the extra point. And it's now a 7-0 game.
7, Chargers nothing. Morris Boswell set to kick off.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Now a hit and a loose football. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We got to get it back.
Hey, look at this defense for the Vikings. Currently number 1 in the NFL against the run.
Most of their challenges have come in the passing game, because against the run, they've been pretty darn good. Now you got to figure out a way to slow down those receivers before they get downfield and maybe make a few more plays on the ball when it's in the air.
Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that, because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. And you know what else you're looking for? Who are the freshest guys coming out of the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
14 yards.
His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
That went out wide and intercepted. Tyreek Stevenson picks it off. And a return across midfield and to the 46-yard line.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here we go. 319, just that.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards.
Here we go. Turn on, son. Right.
Out quickly here to Smith and Jigba. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. His first catch, good for 16 and a first.
Well, as a coach, you absolutely love seeing your offense find their rhythm early, and that's exactly what we've seen so far. They had a touchdown on their opening drive, and now they connect here for another nice gain for a first down. This offense is moving the ball well, exactly as he drew it up in practice.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. That's some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 68 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues.
Here we go. You good? Right.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
2 yards on the
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
319, that's not. Hey, carry.
Now Fields. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Chargers are going to get the football there as he gets this up to the 38-yard line.
The Chargers take over first and 10 at their own 38-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. They're riding a 2-game winning streak into this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings, because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much. Don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who play best, and don't worry about the rest of it.
Rivers. He sets to fire deep. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
From the gun, Rivers. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's fourth down. On fourth down, Matt Ariza sent on to punt. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you've got that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. The rush defense stout on first down. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Here we go. Hey, Ken.
To throw is Fields. That's to Lane. He's got it outright. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll be brought down just shy of 45. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Fancy footwork at the 45. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only pick up 4. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Back deep, Hunter Renfrow. And now a high kick trying to pin him back. Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And the Chargers will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. The Charger drive about to get going. And 3 out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. Soul-searching now?
I would say so. They need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
Throwing, Rivers. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
That was not a real confident throw right there, and he's just 2 of 7 to start the game. Now he's going to have to find a groove with a big 3rd down coming up. Let's see if his confidence can increase.
From the shotgun, it's Rivers. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Here's Lane. A nice little juke. It's a punt return of 74 yards. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
And as soon as they hand a rookie his playbook, they say you better make your mark on special teams if you want to hang around. I'd say returning one for a touchdown will definitely leave a memory.
Yeah, that's a pretty indelible mark here early on in his career.
Makes the score.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Chris Boswell set to kick off.
So after surrendering the punt return for a score, let's see what they can do in turn on this kickoff. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
Rivers from the gun on third down. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Let's go now. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
They'll work inside here, Hampton. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory.
He's across midfield.
Calling a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down. The Chargers at 6-1 now through 7 weeks of the season. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 35.
Yards on the play.
That one good for 13 and a Charger first.
First down.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the first down.
Now he's loose down the left sideline. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Omari and Hampton, his 11th touchdown on the year. And the Chargers are back within a score. Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make our score 14-7.
14. Chargers 7.
This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. Pushing his way through. How did he stay on his feet? And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
At their own 28-yard line.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there.
6 yards.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Here we go, son.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter, 14-7. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Here's Fields. That is caught. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 25 yards that time.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
Here we go.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
That interception certainly makes this upcoming third down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of the momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
The line to gain is the 33 on third down.
Here we go. 319, let's run.
Back to throw, Fields. He's got his receiver, Lane. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
Looking for his running back, and he's got it. Only a yard in the completion. It's second and goal.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They've become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba as the first half is winding down. And the Vikings will extend their lead here just before halftime.
On for the point after.
Boswell good with the extra point. And it's now 21-7.
21. Chargers 7. Chris Boswell set to kick off.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And just shutting him off there. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Chargers take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. And with only 9 seconds remaining, well, not much time, we'll see how they play this. And he's going to lose yardage, not that it matters, as the final seconds tick away. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
23-yard line.
The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
1-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 87 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
First down, Minnesota.
Here we go.
I got it.
331, 331. Go.
Right back to him on first down. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
That was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Here we go. 58, 58. Tonight.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success.
Here we go. 58, tonight.
And here's a handoff out of the gun. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
Here's second and 10.
At the 22-yard line.
Don't jump, ready? Green 19, tonight.
Fields. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Bowers. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings.
Chris Boswell.
Brock Bowers. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Chargers 7. Chris Boswell set to kick off.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And a very solid return out across the 45-yard line before going out of bounds.
46-yard line.
We all know the teams never want to use the word panic. But if they expect to win this game, it has to start right here, right now. That return just set them up for points, and it needs to be a touchdown, not a field goal.
Yeah, get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down.
49-yard line.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on third down, and you know what offenses want? Win first down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on first down. Down the field, he's got Warren. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
31 yards.
So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for first and 10. Out of the gun, they'll run with Hampton. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Give him a couple on the carry there, second and 8.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
A run once more with Hampton. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up first and goal.
And the Chargers first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Hampton. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. That sends them 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to second down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Over the middle, pass caught by Warren. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Give here to Hampton. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
4th down, Rivers. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. Trey Tucker, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Chargers take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. Extra point splits the uprights, and that cuts the lead to 28-14. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. Now they'll try to run a reverse here. Shoves him aside. And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds right at the 35. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting in a great spot, up 2 scores here in the 3rd quarter. A little jet sweep to start the drive. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. A 14-yard gain there as they look to improve this 14-point lead. Play action. It's Fields. And complete to Smith-Njigba. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
24-yard gain.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 28-yard line.
Here we go. Green 19, did I see that?
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's Fields. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
And that's a good job there by the corner. And we do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. A big 3rd down pickup of 20 yards. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal.
Green 19.
He's going to toss this quickly out wide, complete. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line.
A 4-yard gain.
Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's second and goal. Fields going to change things up here.
19 windy. Here we go. Go.
Second down and goal. Fields. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Brock Bowers with his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Vikings are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth-quarter advantage.
His kick is good.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Chris Boswell.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 34.
On the give, this is Hampton. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That second down play nets a -4.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
To throw, Rivers. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
It's a gain of 27
From Viking
yards.
territory now. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 43. On the handoff, it's Hampton. Given 3 on 1st down. They'll set up a 2nd and 7.
You know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up, somebody... Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Vikings will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball in a comfortable fourth-quarter lead. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
He's tackled
At this stage of the game, with the score where it is, the key here is stay in bounds, and he did just that. Not by a huge margin, but he stayed in.
And those come up in what we like to call winning edge meetings. The things that you have to do, late game situations, kicking situations, doesn't matter what it is, the things you have to do to win a game, when that comes up in that meeting, then you practice it, they're going to be happy to see it executed, being able to stay in bounds and work the clock.
They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
331. Right.
They'll try to run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3. Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll punt it away for the second time. Oh boy, he fielded it right on the goal line. A big boot that time, 57 yards the official distance. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. The Charger drive about to get going. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
Rivers, he's going to keep this himself. Oh, no time to pitch it, and down he goes. And it's in the end zone. That's going to be a safety. And the safety there, another mistake, and these mistakes just keep piling up.
How many more can they make? They put themselves in such a massive hole now. Going to be difficult to dig out from under.
Yeah, for sure they can't afford anymore at this point. So a free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away. Fielded just inside the 20. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. And he's going to score. It's a Viking touchdown. Jalen Lane, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Vikings up the lead to 4 scores now here in this 4th quarter. Oswell good with the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as he just held on to that big
lead. 14. Chris Boswell set to kick off.
So let's try this again. After the kick return, TD, here's yet another kickoff. Pushing through tacklers at the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
At their own 34-yard line.
Ready. Rocco 80.
And they take a knee. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Oh, a quarterback sneak on 2nd down. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. The sneak good for 2, but it's still going to set up a 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
Go.
The give to the fullback on the dive. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. They'll get 6 there on the run, but it brings up 4th down.
And that's why that position was created. Big, powerful, strong guy who can carry the ball and plow forward. That's exactly why you have him on the field.
And now comes the field goal unit on. And, boy, this is asking an awful lot here. Maybe that's an understatement. And remember, here on a miss, this is a live football.
Here we go. Green 19, can I see that? Go.
And they will take a knee here.
Here we go. Green 19, can I see that?
And they'll indeed take a knee. Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show.
The regular season has reached its halfway point, and as the team looks ahead to the rest of the year, it's time to check in with players and set the goals that will drive them the rest of their season.
Ready? 18. Ready? go. Here we go. Let's go. Set. Hunt. Set. Hunt, hunt. Here we go. Set. Let's go now. Go. Let's go.
We welcome all of you to Nissan Stadium on the banks of the Cumberland River in downtown Nashville, Tennessee. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaunt. Charles, we take a look at this Titan ball club entering play. They come in playing pretty good football, winners of 4 of their last 6 games. Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Chargers, they come in after a loss last time out, but they've still been in good form, winners of 6 of their last 8. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. And at quarterback from the University of Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down. Now it's Herbert.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 and a Charger TD. Now the try here for the point after. And the Chargers grab the 7-0 lead. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively.
Now, they entered play on a 2-game win streak, and then they've got the open date on their schedule next week. So this is a group that's really looking to hit the break on a high note.
And this will obviously be a tough game for them, but go ahead and play this out with me, partner. If they win here and make it 3 in a row, they get to heal up after that. You got to think that's an ideal setup and a worthy goal to play for in this one.
The rushing totals for Dobbins last week. 11 carries, 54 yards.
They're coming off of back-to-back wins, and I think a lot of credit belongs to this guy right here because, to me, he's not only carried his weight, he's carried other guys along as well. He's helped draw defensive attention away from not just him, but open things up for his teammates too. So if this winning streak is going to continue to have some legs to it, he has to remain effective and put together another nice game.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Chargers are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. On the ground, this is Amarian Hampton. And he swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Again, it's Hampton. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Down at the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, here's Hampton. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They will run for it with Hampton. And he's got the 1st down yardage as he takes it down to the 49.
A gain of 6. And the Chargers 1st down.
Now it's Hampton. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 16 carries, 64 yards, and a touchdown.
And he's been a touchdown machine for this season. He's #1 in the league in rushing touchdowns. So that has to help the entire offense as a whole. Play-action passes, other people have a chance to touch the football because if you're a defense, you absolutely have to key on him.
23 yards the pickup there.
1st down. It's a gain of 23 yards. 1st down, Chargers.
On 1st down, it's Hampton. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and no more. 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain. Brings us.
They'll run here with Hampton. And they'll get him down right about the 20. They follow up the 1st down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2.
20-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up.
Here's Rivers.
7.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
13 yards on the play. That's another Chargers 1st down.
Here's Hampton. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
On the ground, this is Hampton. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. He'll try and do this himself. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Tyler Warren, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Chargers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Chargers 14.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 14-0. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Been a nightmare of a first quarter for him. 2 interceptions, 1 return for a touchdown. As he starts again here, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. He'll start with a handoff to Dobbins. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. And it doesn't matter who carries it, apparently, as they'll drop him behind the line as well. So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. Here's Herbert. That's complete. Roma Dunze. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
18. And the Titans set first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
380. Run.
Ready for the second quarter from Tennessee, and it's the homestanding Titans in possession as they've got it with a first and 10. They'll dump this off complete to Dobbins. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and it'll be second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
380.
Out of the gun, Herbert. On Herbert, his third interception. And the Chargers are going to take over at their own 41.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. Of course, that flag accepted, and it backs the ball up 5 yards.
Still first down.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game. Offense.
Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5.
Still first down.
Successive penalties have them looking now at a 1st and 20. A run. Here's Hampton. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 2nd down and 3.
48-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
They'll toss right side to Hampton. Shoves him aside. And he's got this down to the 35. 17 more yards. They had 17 on the previous snap as well.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side to start making plays.
They'll work inside here. Hampton looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage.
Brought down at the 35-yard line.
Rivers. He'll try and do this himself. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's in. Out is Jake Bates to try the field goal. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. Bates' kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And, Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner, they can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. Fights through it. First down, Titans, gain of 12.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Another run here with Dobbins. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Herbert. Open man, Smith-Schuster is complete. And they finally bring him down, but he reaches the 16. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 12 more yards there and another 1st down.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the 1st down. A nice run right there.
Stevenson will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Dobbins is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. This Charger defense continuing to hold the line. Now it's a 3rd and goal situation. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Boy, such a good drive. You'd hate to have it end in 3. Do you think about going for it?
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that they moved the ball so well should lead you to the decision that maybe we should go for it right here. Also, as a head coach, show some confidence in your team. Let them know you think they can go get it.
Got a man. It's taken in for a Titans touchdown. Roma Dunze, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Titans take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that'll cut the lead to 17-7. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Chargers offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. The Charger drive about to get going. They have been red hot, sometimes white hot here in this first.
Out there just looking to add to that total right now.
And this has to serve as a reminder to myself because so many times I get wrapped up in the play calling, how they've sequenced things, how it's run. But you know, at the end of the day, it's still execution. Those guys out on the field, and right now they are locked in and really looking good.
We'll try to continue to be locked in here as we get ready to approach halftime. Now a 2nd and 10. Play fake. Rivers. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
It's incomplete. Took a shot.
couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. The Titans going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. On the jet sweep, here's Burden. And not much happening there as he'll get it back to the line of scrimmage and no more. 3rd and 2. Back to throw here, Herbert. And that is incomplete.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide, because that's prime pick 6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Final play of the half, Rivers. His throw incomplete. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. So the Chargers will start the second half with the lead and the football as we're underway in the 3rd quarter. And he returns this to the 22. The Chargers offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. The Charger drive about to get going. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half, because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be license to take some shots downfield.
Thrown offside, pulled in by Tucker. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Hampton. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
A run once more with Hampton. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. And his fine afternoon on the ground continues. That last run going to put him over 100 yards for the ball game.
A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, Chargers.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. On the handoff, it's Hampton. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd. Off the play fake here, Rivers. And this one too low.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Touchdown, LA! Tucker, 50 yards. And the Chargers are able to stretch out their lead. Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Titans offense gears up for their first possession of the second half. Looking to put a drive together. Here's Herbert. Throw left side, complete to Smith-Schuster. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down.
Brings up second and 5.
Again, Dobbins trying the right side. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. That ground game contained again there, Charles, and that's really a big reason that they're trailing right now.
And give a lot of credit to that defensive front. That's exactly what they worked for all week, to try and take away the run game, make them one-dimensional. In the battle of game plans, theirs has been superior.
From the gun, Herbert on third down. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home. Just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's fourth down. Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. Here's Renfro to return. They'll call that a punt of 59 yards. Tough to do better than that. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. They'll come up now, 3rd and 9. Play action now, Rivers. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
3 and out.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. With it is Jackson. A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And it'll be Titan football. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
A throw left side, reeled in by the rookie wideout. 22 yards there, a first down.
It's a gain of 22 yards.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football, and right now I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line.
15 more yards. That's another Titans first down. 1st and 10.
Herbert now. That's caught left side, Burden. And the Titans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
12 more yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
They'll run with Dobbins. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
Play action. It's Herbert. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. Juju Smith-Schuster from 8 yards out. And the Titans are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Extra point try now for Patterson. It's up and good, so they claw back into it. 24-14 now. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it's capped off by the touchdown from Juju Smith-Schuster. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. They'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. So Rivers will lead the Chargers out 1st and 10 at their own 22. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. 2nd and 10 coming up here in Nashville. 3rd quarter action. Out of the gun, they'll run with Hampton. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. And they're going to speed things up here.
Gain of 18. And the Chargers first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now Rivers. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he's going to be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter play. Back now in Nashville. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and 9. Give here to Hampton. A little juke. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. The offense on third down, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 5. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 139 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Rivers now. They'll set up the screen to Hampton. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
That's another Chargers.
On the give, this is Hampton. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the Titans' 32-yard line.
To throw is Rivers. Rush coming, and he's taken down. D.J. Jones. Able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot. He'll try and do this himself. And it is caught. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. On 1st down, hits Hampton. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
A 4-yard loss on the play. 2nd and goal at the 13-yard line.
Again, it's Hampton. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here. Not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well. I wouldn't run it here, guys. You might want to try throwing it.
On 3rd down, here's Hampton. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. Omarion Hampton, his 12th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Chargers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Tennessee offense set to go again. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one. They'll probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity missed.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football.
Touchdown, Titans. Rome Odunze, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Titans have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, It was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Rivers now from the 50. Open man is Tucker. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They go play action. Rivers. And a flag comes out as that is batted down and incomplete. But I think there was early contact. Let's check the call. So pass interference, the call there. Always, obviously, Charles, such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think
he's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Phillip Rivers with his 3rd touchdown pass of the game. And the Chargers are an extra point away from making this a 3-score game.
Titans 20.